Yep, I just got the notification on TikTok.
Let's go.
A different one too. I never seen that one before.
Oh, on TikTok?
Yeah, wasn't like the usual one that I get.
What did it look like?
It had like the TikTok's logo and shit, and it was in
Mm,
a white square rectangle that came down from the top of my phone.
interesting. Maybe it's because I've been using the live events to schedule my lives.
That's probably why.
I think it really is making a difference.
No, it for sure is.
So basically, Manny, good afternoon. Basically, set up my lives in advance. You know, I have like, actually be on a goddamn schedule instead of just pressing go live at any random fucking time.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I'm digging. No, Azrod, I didn't go. Change of plans, brother. I'll be going, if not next week, then the week after. Cruising vibes, good to see you. It's okay, brother. It is what it is. It is what it is, cuz.
Be what it be, cut.
Andy Muir, 24. Good, never mind. Thank God, his name was confusing me. Yeah, everything's good, that's right. Everything's good, I promise you. She just wasn't feeling well, she said. Manny, what's the word with you today, brother? They want to talk about the Mick Lester. Oh, you gotta tell me about that conversation, Manny. That's right, Cruising Vibes, how y'all doing? Y2K June, Ruben Ferreira. Good afternoon. Chilling, Cruising Vibes, I'm digging. I too am chilling. Kelly Ryan Frank, Chris, good to see y'all. Chris, my man, please tell me you are in better straits, my friend. Oh, what changed? That's right. Why didn't you go? And Chris, my man, how we doing? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Oh, yeah, it's too costly. That's right. It's way too costly. That's fair. Mia, are you off work now, Mia? What's the word? You should be off by now. It's fucking 3:40. But Chris, I'm sorry for your loss, brother.
What's up, buddy?
Yo,
I might have a job.
what?
I might have a job.
What do you mean?
Uh, Landscaping guy caught me. And was like, "You want a job?" And at first he wasn't serious, but then I like took it seriously, and he's like, oh, "Okay, let's talk shop." So as soon as Friday of next week, I will go on a test run and check out what it's like to work for him for a day, and
1 second. Mia, did you get your nap in? And Chris, trust me, I get that feeling all too well. That's right. Since you didn't leave, what you gonna do now? Carry on.
Yeah, so, the guy I talked to was the middleman guy, I guess, for the business. His name was Dwayne. He goes by Pops. He gave me his number. And we talked about, you know, expectations and stuff like that, and just general talking shit, whatever. Um, so they go out as early as like 9.
Mm-hmm.
They typically meet at a place by Ingram High School. There's like a office there or whatnot. Um, and they get paid from the time that they walk through the gate to the time that the gate shuts, kind of thing.
Right.
So even when they're driving around, they get paid. Sometimes they go out to Goldsboro and Fayetteville and other places, but I don't have to drive all that far just to go to the Havelock place. But I told them how like I was interested in a test run, but I might not have the car.
Okay.
He's like, oh, I can come pick you up, and he gets paid either way. He'll get gas money to pick me up, and he's like, you're just down the road, I can take you. So I would, at least this time, I hadn't arranged for permanent rides, but at least this time I've got a ride. So
Sleepyhead, yes, it's Bleak Faith. Bleak Faith. Sorry, brother. Talking to my roommate.
he's
And Mia, I'm sorry, but the gun one is on there. And Azride, let me know how you like Cristala. Carry on.
working days are pretty flexible. You want a day off, you get a day off. You need a day off for appointments, whatever. You're fine. Um, you get paid every day, period. So that's how it works. So basically, there's not necessarily a commitment to work any amount of time. Seems like a good opportunity. I like the idea of getting out, getting sun and exercise, doing some, you know, some work that would feel satisfying to me.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit worried about like the heat coming up, but I mean, I'm sure they'll make sure we have plenty of breaks. They all smoke tobacco and weed, and apparently they will sometimes pass around weed. But I told them I was fine with that. That didn't bother me personally. So, you know, he just wanted to let me know about that so that, you know, if I wasn't opposed to it, then I could still go work for him, kind of thing.
Right.
See what else. I don't know. It just seems like a really good opportunity. I'm not necessarily throwing in the towel with Walmart just yet, but I do want to at least give it a good try. And it could
Take care, Chris. I'll see you around, brother. Hope to see you soon, and don't hesitate to DM me on Discord, brother. Carry on.
maybe it could be a supplement to working with me instead of Walmart.
For now, I'll say supplement.
Yeah, I'm slightly hesitant to just throw out Walmart, just because like Walmart gives me some stability that this job won't necessarily. But I wouldn't necessarily have to report the money I earned to taxes or whatnot. So, you know, I'd be taking home more money. Um, Seemed pretty cool. And there's opportunity for year-round work, and then opportunity to get referred out to other
1 second, Chris.
other things, because he was talking to me about, you know, other opportunities I might have, because I was talking to him about just being open to something other than just retail and fast food, getting experiences in. Pretty sure if I told my dad that I was considering an under the table job in landscaping, he'd warn me away from it. The guy that
hope it works out.
Me too.
You should actually pitch that. Nah, Brandon ain't gonna work that.
I did tell them that I had a roommate without a job that might need one. Um, but I did also say very honestly to them that I don't think he's even really wanting a job, which is why I think he doesn't have one yet.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Manny. I'll see you around. Dante, Savkaris, Chris, y'all still there?
I can even work a half day if I need to, either starting or ending. Typically, probably starting though. But it also depends on what project they're working on that day. Because if they're out in Willsboro, then that might not be a day that they want to take me on for just a half day. They could just be like, "Yeah, that's your day off." But man, would it be fantastic to have cash at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
And also, they even do like bonuses for the day too sometimes.
Yeah, that's a nice little summer side job. Yeah. And if you end up liking it more than Walmart, yeah, make it a full-time gig.
I just might.
But stay hydrated. Landscaping, it's not exactly like the hardest job in the world, but it's exhausting because of the heat.
Oh, but it'll be good for my body.
Oh, 100%. Please do, Manny. Signal and Dust, good afternoon. Azrod, you still there, buddy? Mia, are you still there? Chris, I did play Crimson Desert on my PS5, but I switched to PC now, so I have to get it again, but for my PC. It's okay. Like I liked it, but it's just, I dropped it for now because it's a gigantic open world game, and that kind of exhausted me. I don't, Azrod. You're gonna have to school me up on those. Just Hernand itself can take you 100 hours to get through, Chris. Avatar with a katana. I love that description. Well, Azra, yeah, you got to school me up on that, brother. BRS1, good afternoon. This is Bleak Faith. I repeat, Bleak Faith. Act So Cold, good afternoon. And BRS1, how you doing today? Please do, Azride. And Andre, good morning. I mean afternoon. All good, BRS1. Just finished my monthly report for work, which was a doozy, and it's done. Woke up from a nap, took care of the kitties. I'm chilling now. And Andre, this is Bleak Faith. I repeat, Bleak Faith. Hold the door. Good afternoon. And Chris, yeah, I'm gonna have to try it out. Or like I'm gonna have to get Crimson Desert on PC and give it a real honest try. What's the game about, BRS1? I have no fucking idea. I'm gonna be real with you, brother. I have no fucking idea. Please do, Chris. Please do. Yeah, BRS1, this game is not telling me what it's about. I have no idea. It's very cryptic. Very cryptic. But I'm still having a good time. And Chris, I'll see you around, big dog. Thanks for stopping in. It was good catching up with you. Sure, BRS1. Andre, Axel Cole, what are y'all getting up to? Please do, Chris. I'd love that. Yeah, this feels like a real Souls game, but also feels like Mortal Shell in that it tells you fucking nothing.
Another traitor.
Hello?
Hello.
Whatever, you know.
Sorry, I can't see who popped in.
It's Nut.
Hey, Nut, good to see you, brother.
How you been, bro? How y'all doing this Friday?
Alright, man, good.
Rico, you streaming right now?
I am. I'm live right now.
What game were you playing earlier? I had joined earlier. It was like early in the morning. It wasn't Crystalla. You were playing something else.
Bleak Faith.
Oh, okay.
And 1 second. Andre, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy your stay. And Azride, that sounds fucking sick as shit. Thank you for putting me on that. And BRS1, don't worry, there's more to show. But other than that, BRS1, what you getting up to today? And Nut, what's the word with you?
Have you
But we
heard
gonna do
about
a
the
24-hour
Sandals?
stream.
Savages.
Sorry, what?
When are you gonna do a 24-hour stream?
One day. Honestly.
Sometimes
One day.
I wonder
I
how it
tried a
really
long
is.
time ago, but I just...
You don't have to really sleep anyway.
I tried a long time ago, but I just couldn't do it.
I remember you stopped at like hour. I think remember you had stopped like an hour and
Incantations.
16.
Yeah, I crashed. I just couldn't do it.
One of the Inquisitors has a soft spot for all the weird things happening.
Tell me,
here.
good afternoon. And
The gentle one.
Andre, no
Yeah.
problem. Ooh, how far into it are you, BRS1? I used to love that. But yeah, no, what you getting up to?
Shit, bro.
I
Hold on,
think
hold
a
on.
lot about why we're here. But it's not
A little
going
better.
well. There's something
Can you hear me a
in
little
the
better
air.
now?
Much better, yeah.
Hello, hello,
There's
hello.
something in the
Yeah,
air.
we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I was just swapping over from my phone.
No problem, brother.
Yeah, bro, I'm chilling, man. Man, so I wasn't able to follow up through with you on that topic, bro, that we were discussing last time, man. What was the final consensus on like, on your opinion on it, bro? Because I never got your opinion on it. Because my phone had died, and then when my phone died, I was picking up my kid.
1 second. The main man, SWE. No, this is Bleak Faith. I repeat, Bleak Faith. And final consensus. There being female developers is a non-issue, and so at least for me, it's not the issue people make it out to be. People think it is. Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like as I was saying to you, what you don't want to do is fill in the blanks with your own preconceptions and biases. You see something and you immediately think, "Oh, a woman did this." You know what I mean? That's not.
That's true. Because that's not fair to respect the art. Yeah, I feel that.
Yeah, because like I said, that's filling in the blanks. Cause you don't know that. It could have been, sure, but you don't actually know that. And a lot of people have a tendency to do that, where they'll see something, like that, like what you had described on Halo, and other games and such, and their first instinct is to think, oh, a woman did this, oh, a black person did this, oh, such and such and such. You know what I mean? They don't, and they'll gladly make these claims all without a shred of evidence. They will boldly claim it is women who is destroying the industry without any actual evidence to back it up. Black people destroying the gaming industry without any evidence to back it up, so on and so forth.
I think what my biggest thing, I think as far as like I don't ever want to throw the woman statement on it. I'll just say this, right? When I'm wanting to feel like when I'm playing a game as a pure badass, right? Like, let's take like I said, Master Chief, right? All right. When I'm Master Chief, bro, I'm someone, bro. I'm conquering planets, bro. I'm like, the testosterone level is so high, bro. Like, I feel like tearing the damn phone book in half, right?
Yep.
Just
that's how I feel when I play Doom.
And exactly, right? And it just kind of kills the immersion when I see. I'm not even gonna say feminine because that's a blanket term. But when I just see something so obscure like cat ears or bunny ears or something like that, because man, I'm thinking of, like I said, some super soldier wielding badass. That's all. It just kills the immersion for me. I don't know why it has to be. I don't feel the reason why it needs to be included for it. Like, I just think it's just odd. I think it's just so left field out. It'll never kill the game for me, but you won't catch me. It'll be a cold day in hell before
in that armor, wearing that armor. I got you, brother.
Yeah, that's all. Like, and don't get me wrong, bro, dude. Like I said, when there's a time and place for it, yeah. Like,
well, the time and place is that it's for someone other than you. Also, one second, BRS1, Itachi versus Sasuke. That is one of my favorite fights in Naruto, by the way. Just thought I'd let you know that. But yeah,
Itachi let him win on that one.
Oh yeah, no, straight up. Especially how it starts with him on the chair and it's just like genjutsu his ass over and over again. Yeah, that was beautiful.
Oh yeah, it was, man.
But
bro was.
But going back to what I was saying, yeah, no, it's the time and place for things like that is there. There's always a time and place for it. It's just because you're not the target audience for that. You know what I mean? You don't have to wear it. It's entirely optional. is like what irked you and many others was that the option was even there in the first place. And Madam Joe, good to see you again, by the way. And that's where the problem lies. You guys see, not you specifically, but a lot of people take issue with options being available to other people. They're like, oh, do you get what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
I'd wear, oh, go ahead.
right. No, no, I get it. No, I get it now when you put it like that. Yeah, I understand. Trust me, man. I'm someone who mains Jeff in Marvel Rivals, right?
He's
And
adorable.
I got him. Yeah, exactly. The little cute, annoying little motherfucker. Yeah, exactly, bro. And like I said, there's a time and a place for it too, bro. Like I said, I absolutely adore Jeff. It's just there's a like I said, there's a time and a place like for me, like in video games, where I think like okay, I'll just say this, right?
Right.
Okay, I'll just put it like this. Let's say, how would I and bear with me on this. Let's say let's say they're in their realm, right? Let's say they have an all cast character. Let's say they have a game that caters to LGBT or whatever, right? Or even the soft side, right? And now imagine if someone was to just interject, like a Doom guy or a super soldier of like Halo Master Chief or someone just like completely out of the realm, like a Solid Snake. They'd be like, "What the fuck is this?" You know?
That presumes that those types of people, softer side people, don't like that at all, and when that can be further from the truth. But even then, let's say that was the truth in this context. Um, the argument remains the same. It's optional.
Okay.
It's
It's
not.
optional.
It's not. It is not. It's not for you. It is
Mhm.
for someone. It is for a broader audience, to someone else specifically. You know what I mean? Like that's the beauty of video games. Is everything we do is optional. Everything we wear is optional. Everything like that. That is what why we love video games so much, is that we are given the option to express ourselves in the way that best represents us, that in the way that makes us most comfortable, or whatever that we like. That is what that is what the video game's greatest strength is, that we get to play how we want to play. You are not you neither you nor I or anyone else is forced to engage with content that you don't like. If you don't,
That's true.
you get what I'm saying? If you don't want to wear the frilly outfits, then don't. That's not. And if they don't want to wear the hyper masculine outfits, then don't. The problem with the discourse for the longest time now has been that people have just get, and I'm not saying you, but people have been straight up frothing at the mouth, furious that the options are even there.
Right.
Like, how dare you cater to someone other than me?
And I'm gonna be honest, bro. I've been guilty at that at a lot of times, but I think as I'm getting older now, it doesn't bother me as much because I'll put it like this.
Me too, Chizzy.
It's hard.
Go ahead.
It's hard to get adjusted to stuff that you're never really seeing. But
Mhm.
I'll say it like this, man. At the end of the day, man, you know, it's gonna come down to three things that I feel like in any kind of art form or whatever. It's the audience is ever growing.
Yes, it is.
Two, it's another outlet for them to make money, which is at the end of the day.
Today, what it's
is
all
that
about
matters to.
is
It's all about.
making money. Yes.
And then third too, like you said, it gives the ability for the option. Like you said, you don't have to divulge into it. And I've been on that mindset for about the last like year and a half. But like I said, when I had first seen that, man, I was making like those. You ever seen that Homelander meme where he was looking in disgust, like, oh, that was my original face. But now as I'm like, you know, headed into my mid 30s now, I'm just like, ah, man, it is what it is, you know. I just felt like when we started on that video that you had made, It was when someone has said women developers are ruining it. I don't think women developers are ruining anything. In fact, I tend to feel that sometimes women developers have a better understanding on what a lot of audiences want. But what I will say is that I guess someone could misconstrue that, and I will not misconstrue. I guess a better perceived thing is that they don't like the feminine qualities like in their game. But I think people are starting to uh I think people are starting to wise up with it because I mean, dude, bro, we have full blown trans characters in mini games, Rainbow Six Siege,
Yep, a
Dead
lot
by
of games.
Daylight.
I've been
Yeah, a
informed. It's
lot
a
of
lot
games.
of games.
In Squid Game season 2, one of my favorite characters was player 120, and they were a trans character, and that's one of my favorite characters in the whole show.
Yep. So you can safely say, and to everybody watching, I'm just chopping it up with old friend and fan of the stream. You are all welcome to join sometime. If anyone wants to
Yeah,
join my
man.
Discord server, so y'all know this isn't just an exclusive thing. But going back to what you said, I can safely say you are not a bigot, but you have fallen into certain what's the word certain
Cis categories.
no, not cis categories, no, certain traps,
Okay.
certain
Okay.
what's the word, bad arguments that you initially agreed with, like I said, your own respective biases and preconceptions, played into that. Like you saw you now you're indifferent to these things because, like I said before, you admit that before what you saw was you felt disgust. Now it's just like that's whatever, and which is good. That's maturity. It's being like, yeah, this ain't for me.
Right.
Why should I give a shit? This clearly ain't for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, you're not bigoted or anything. And I hope you didn't think that. It's just that uh, you saw other people make these arguments, and they're bad arguments, just to be clear. And
Right.
you're like, yeah, that makes sense because you felt like it made sense. But I'm like, I promise you, under just a little bit of scrutiny,
Hmm.
you come to the conclusion that wait, why are we mad? We're mad because other people uh, uh, have options in video games that represent them. That's what we're mad
Right.
about.
Yeah, and I think and I'm thinking I'm coming to that around because, like I said, at the end of the day, I mean, like you said, uh oh, did I disconnect? Hello,
No, you're here. We hear
hello.
you. We hear you.
Okay, okay. Like at the end of the day, um, like I said, I'm glad that that option is there because you know, it brings it to a broader audience, and at the end of the day, there's a game, there's a quote that I read from a show, old school YouTube show called VGHS.
Hmm.
I don't know if anyone's ever seen it, but there's a quote in there that's all about the game, and that's it. Like and that's my mindset now. Like I really don't care for it now. I do think some stuff is over the top. Like in Marvel Rivals, they got a Deadpool maid outfit, and I
That's
would.
yeah, that's cringy as fuck. But we got a word for that. We call it
But you know
cringe.
what? Yeah, I do think that's over the top. But at the end of the day, like I said, that's for that audience,
That's for
and
them. That ain't for me and
that's
you.
for them, man. You gotta let them eat. Yep.
Let them eat. Let them have it. I if getting older has taught me anything, let them fucking have it. If like
Yep.
if
Yep.
you
Yes,
want your
sir.
character in a maid outfit, cool beans. That is all you, buddy, not me. Like I'll be over here. Then again, sometimes, but the thing about me is I'm bipolar as fucking that I sometimes I do want to wear the maid outfit, so I just like having the option.
Rico,
For
you're just a freaky motherfucker. Goddamn it.
goddamn right, yeah, no, for me, I love diversity of choices. All right, because sometimes for one minute I feel like wearing this, the next I feel like wearing that. One minute I feel like doing this, if I'm playing this way. Well, I love when games are not like, because in real life, like let's for example, male clothing is extremely limited. You know what I mean? Not nearly as fashionable and varied as female clothing, and that's been in. So video games is definitely a fun outlet in that regard. In that I can dress my male characters in a variety of ways that I just can't in real life. So, and that's how it is for a lot of people. Is that you know, it the options feel good, and and the best thing we can do is when we see options we don't like, is don't wear that shit ourselves. Don't even,
Right.
like, no sense getting mad at other people for liking it. That's not for us. That's for them.
Bro, you know who's like the biggest like the biggest I don't know, I don't anti or just like out of pocketness.
Yeah,
I don't know if you know who Boosie is.
never heard of
The
him.
rapper.
Boosie.
But
Oh wait, yeah, I have heard of him.
yeah, bro, he had posted on Twitter they should ban nail polish from NBA players.
Oh my god. As a man who has
Oh,
as a man who has worn nail polish before, all I can say to Boosie, and Boosie, if you ever see this, doubtful, but if you ever do, get fucked. It looks pretty.
Bro, I'll put it like this, man. I know plenty of dudes who do the whole hair extensions and all the makeup and shit like that, bro. With full blown rock stars, get way more chicks, man, than I'll probably ever even think of.
Oh, 100%. No, because they're comfortable, they're confident. They are not, they are not putting on airs. They in Hazaki, Bleak Face. Good morning, good afternoon, by the way. And Madam Joe, I'm right there with you. Sometimes I like to dress frilly. Other times I like to be a hardcore knight. You already know, brother. I mean, madam, sorry, Jesus. Dude, slip of the tongue, slip of the tongue. Don't laugh.
Oh, sheesh.
But yes,
But yeah,
it is because the key is confidence, comfortability. So not
Yep.
being afraid to, uh, dress not only comfortably but in a way that makes you look good. You know what I mean? Like we do ourselves a disservice by limiting our potential range because of fear of being judged harshly for it by people who, quite frankly, don't give a fuck about us either which way. You know what I mean? Go ahead.
I got family members who are like that, and I always tell them all the time. I was like, I've always hated that term closeted because, I mean, I'm not about to be in a closet for shit.
Amen.
Like I said, I never really liked that term because I feel like it's a very like. I feel like for what you like, it shouldn't be hidden in the dark, right?
Yeah.
I think that what
you
you
should be,
like,
you should be to be you.
Mhm.
But unfortunately,
And I
people,
know-
you can't choose the environment that you're raised in, and unfortunately, a lot of people are raised in environments that are extremely hostile.
that's true.
To,
That's true.
you know what I mean? They can't take that chance. You know what I mean?
That's true too. I'll concede to that idea. But what I feel like is a lot of times though is a lot of times I feel like people overdo it to the point to where they're like secretly it's like a kid trying to sneak into the cookie jar. They're trying to keep it like so quiet on the hush stuff. Like, man, who really gives a fuck? That like that's my whole thing.
Yeah, you and I
A
don't.
lot of shit about it.
You and I don't give a fuck, but unfortunately, there are people
Yeah.
who vehemently
Yeah.
do. They do.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, man. Like, oh man.
I saw a
dude,
streamer.
there's
I saw a streamer right a while back. It was a buff ass white dude, right? He wore a dress for his stream. His father walks in and catches him in the dress and just starts beating the shit out of him and screaming at him the whole nine. Calling them all kinds of derogatory terms, the whole fucking nine. Basically, no son of mine is going to be one of those queer homosexuals type shit. And that's the type of shit that people really do have to live with, have to contend with in their lives. Is how my parents gonna react, how my friends gonna react, how are the neighbors and strangers gonna react, and they have reason to be afraid. For those of you who don't know, I've walked out in public in a dress before. I got pictures to prove it. Black dress, look good, and because I'm a buff black dude, ain't nobody trying to, and wasn't nobody trying to stop me.
Right,
In fact,
yeah,
I got,
nobody about to say nothing.
and it wasn't nobody about to say nothing. But even then, I actually got complimented for it.
Oh my god, bro.
Yeah.
I'm dead as fuck. My stepbrother used to dress up as a woman for Halloween
Hmm.
and shit like that. And fucking, I remember he damn near really got hit on back in the day.
Oh my God.
I was like, he fucking someone was like, "Hey babe, nice leg." He yelled out, "Thanks, bro."
Yeah. Nah, he like, thanks, bro. Oh shit.
Like, whoa, shit, what the hell? Yeah, he used to dress up as a woman back in the day. Nah, but like I said, I got some family members. You know, they have a they live their life, and I got one family member in particular though, where I'll say this, right? I feel like half the time they don't know what they want because they follow this trend. I feel like they're following a trend because this family member that I know, they were picked on a lot when they were younger, and then as they were getting older, it was very hard for them to like find com- not
Companionship.
not a long companionship, but to even have like a real relationship, with women of their kind, and they had always liked women. Um, and I noticed that every time that they found a woman that was attracted to them, and he would, pursue them.
Right.
I think over time, though, he got so tired of being let down that he started following into like, well, I'm gonna take it as, whoever loves me is gonna love me because I feel this family member is straight. However, they just want to be loved so bad that they'll take it from wherever it comes from.
Which
So the
isn't
person that they're
which is
so
entirely
so the
possible, by the way. Probably like
eh,
because it's you know
right.
trauma.
It's nice to be loved. It's
It's
nice to
nice
be
to be
loved.
loved. There are people who will take it from anywhere they can get it. Especially
Right.
if you lived a life deprived of it, and not only deprived of it, rejected every time you tried to achieve it.
Right. 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 Because every relationship that I have seen him with, let's say he's been with a woman, right? He will show them off, flaunt them off, whatever. But then let's say if he starts dating, someone that is trans, it's very hush hush. We can't say nothing about them.
Hmm.
We can't. They're very defensive, and they're like he'll punish us for stuff we don't know, right? And there have been times that I had to clear that up, and I say, hey, you can't punish us for stuff that we don't know. And on top of that too, you keep it very quiet. And he says, oh, well, I keep it quiet for them. I said, well, that's admirable. I said, but I think in reality you're keeping it quiet for
For you,
yourself because
yeah.
because I I
Deep down, you're
I,
ashamed.
yeah, because deep down you feel like and that's all I and they get mad every time that I say that. They say, oh, you don't know. Like, and my biggest thing is if you immediately get a reaction from that statement,
That proves it.
I'm hitting
That
a
proves it.
nerve.
Yeah,
Yeah, because I'm hitting the nerve.
you're hitting a nerve.
And but against all my beliefs and everything, and how and what I think is my norm. I don't look at them any different. I love them the same. Like I said, my loyalty to them is so big. I'll go against my beliefs for them.
Right, right
You
on,
know.
right on. Oh, 1 second, by the way, Madam Joe and Hazaki. Good afternoon, y'all. What y'all getting up to today? All right, carry on, Nut.
No, that was pretty much it, man. I do feel though for one thing I do feel for is for the people who don't have that outlet, or they do feel. If I could say one thing to just to anybody whoever either comes across this or needs to hear it, man, don't ever feel bad for being you.
Yep, you are who you are, and if there's one thing Adrian has taught me is that I mean, as long as you ain't hurt nobody, you then you have something to be proud of, and and you are someone worth loving. Just There, Jonas. I do like the game, but you're right. Is what I have to, since there's no map, I have to go off memory entirely. Big dog. Nightwolf. Good afternoon. Griffiths. Good afternoon. Yeah, I have to go entirely off memory, and this place is huge. So fuck me. But yeah, no. I second that notion, nut. To everybody watching, again, with the caveat of, as long as you ain't hurt nobody, love yourself. Be proud of who you are.
Oh, my controller. Why is my controller not wanting to work now?
Rosie, good to see you. And yeah, there's no map, girl. There's fucking. I am lost
Man,
in
what,
the. Well, go ahead.
what games is everybody looking forward to for this year?
I got quite the wish list and quite a few things I'm looking forward to, so I don't even know where to start, brother.
I know GTA is the big one.
Not for me. No, that's not really my jam. Chisel, good to see you. Madam Joe says Fable, the new Fable 4.
Yeah, that just got delayed.
They announced the delay.
Yeah, Jeff Keighley just announced that Xbox or Microsoft delayed it till 2027.
Damn.
Yeah, it was supposed to come out later. It was supposed to come out later this year.
Shit.
That sucks too, because I
That
was really looking forward
sucks.
to it.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Dude, in Fable 3, dude, I was a degenerate for a reason, though, man. I didn't want my townspeople to suffer, so we were constantly working rotating shifts, and I had a lot of fucking kids in that game.
Fucking hell. And Hazaki, to answer your question, on a scale of 1 to 10, how's this game? So, starting with combat, the combat's actually pretty smooth, but the lack of a stance break in execution, which is traditional in Souls-like games, is a big hit for me. So, whereas the combat would have been perfect, it is bumped down to a 7 out of 10 because that lack of that awesome finish when you parry, break their stance, and then fuck them up. Without that, at most I can give the combat a 6 to 7 out of 10. The story, no fucking idea what the hell is going on right now. I have no goddamn clue. 0 out of 10. I have no fucking idea what the hell's going on. But that remains to be seen. I'm sure I'll piece together this cryptic bullshit at some point. So that one is currently fat 0, but we'll see where we go from there.
Have you ever played Mortal Shell?
I did. I beat it. Fucking hated that game.
I can't, man, bro. I can't catch it, man. I can't get it to stick, dude.
I don't blame you. I stuck with it purely out of fucking spite. I refuse to let that game get the better of me. But I hated every second of it. I beat that goddamn game.
Okay. Does it eventually like get better?
No.
It doesn't?
No.
Jesus.
Fuck no. It gets worse, actually.
Yeah, because, dude, there's like only 3 shells you can have and only 4 weapons?
3 shells, 4 weapons, and a litany of bullshit you got to deal with between each area.
Yeah, and then there's like no traditional healing either.
No traditional healing, nor traditional rest areas.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Yeah.
Really, Leah Tun? Please elaborate. And good afternoon, Leah Tun. Explain, please. I'd like to hear more about that. But yeah, no. Mortal Shell, fuck that game. Fuck it. I will never recommend it to anybody. But Mortal Shell 2 looks promising in that they heard it.
Does too.
Yeah, it looks very promising.
I'm excited for Lords of the Fallen too. I heard the first one still, even 2.0, wasn't all that great, even after they, shut it down and re-released it.
Yeah. Now, Lords of the Fallen 2 looks promising as well. It looks like both the developers of Lords of the Fallen and Mortal Shell learned their lessons and have since worked hard to improve on the formula, because they had a solid formula. It's just the execution was very confused at the best of times and just downright dog shit at the worst. Andre JL89, this is Bleak Faith. And Leah Tun, Said so here. Let me. This is Leah. I'm multi-streaming everybody. Just so y'all know that right now. So I'm on multiple platforms, and Leah Ton on my Twitch is telling me that adding context to Bleak Faith, and that it was never conceived to be a Souls-like. In fact, the art director never played a Souls game until deep into the development of this game, which is the duo's. This is the duo's first game they've ever made. So it's more a coincidence that it came out looking like a Souls-like game than a deliberate effort to copy the Souls formula.
Right.
That would explain why the lack of traditional stance breaks and executions. That actually explains that quite well. But carry on. What are you gonna say, the nut?
I'm surprised you haven't tried to play like any like community like survival games, something like a Valheim or Grounded.
Never. I will never touch Grounded because I don't fuck with giant spiders, big dog. I will never. I don't care how. I don't care how many people. No one could pay me enough to play Grounded.
Bro, yeah, man, those wolf spiders, man, ain't no joke.
Yeah,
bro.
no one could pay. I don't give a fuck if I was suddenly making $500,000 from streaming. You couldn't play. You couldn't pay me to sit through to even attempt Grounded. Or
What's funny is
even if I agreed and did attempt it, it would be the worst playthrough any of y'all have ever seen. But go ahead, what you saying,
bro? It's funny because the creatures like. The spiders, they're some of the scariest creatures, right?
Yeah.
But their moveset is so horrible and predictable that like any and all like they have one of the hardest. So a lot of people don't know this. They're one of the few games where one of their final bosses actually has a triple phase, right?
Right.
Many times. Most games you got 2 phases, right? Radon, Millennia.
Yada. I know the score.
Yeah. They got one called the Infected Broodmother, and not only they heal off of their explosions that hit, but they got a triple phase, and the health bar just keeps getting bigger. It was so horrible, man. It took me and my buddy a couple tries to finally beat it. But yeah, but their moveset is very similar. It's a left, right, middle, and then it's just an extension of that, and it rotates from there, right?
Right.
So it'll go left, right, middle, left, right, middle, left, left, right, middle, left, right, and then for his final set, it'll go left, right, middle, middle. And that's all of them. Wolf spiders, the black widows, all of them.
So they're very predictable.
Yeah, and they're some of the easiest creatures to fight. And it's funny.
But they're so scary looking it fucks with people.
And that's where they sell it at. Yes.
Yeah. And 1 second,
nothing worse.
Hold that thought. Leah Ton, thank you for the context, by the way. Good afternoon. Welcome to my stream. How are you today? Restart. Good afternoon. Yeah, no, this game's so far. I like it. I'm late to the party though. Restart. So, what do you mean? Was there a lot of hate for this game when it came out? Tay, good afternoon. But yeah, carry on, brother.
And basically that's what sells it, because ain't nothing worse than you running across the map and it's nighttime out of all things, and that's where they come out. Wolf spiders don't come out during the day; they come out at night. Ain't nothing worse, bro.
It's
You're
horrifying.
Traveling with loot, and then you see them red eyes, and they sound terrifying. But it got to the point to where it was almost embarrassing to fight them.
Because when you're not actually scared, you notice that they're actually they're a fucking joke.
Yeah, it's like playing Outlast.
Yep, that's a good way to put it. Cause like Outlast scared the piss out of me at first, but as I played through it, seeing as the pretty much the only enemy was that big dude, it became kind of a joke dealing with him after a certain point.
Yeah. Speaking of which, Outlast Trials, Rico, is a good game that. Never mind. I don't think you should stream it because some of the stuff on there is
Gory.
Nah, it's perverted, bro. It is like prime perverted.
Rico, I'll be back, bro. I'm passing out.
Go ahead, Prozac. Get your rest, Miller.
Later, bro.
It's like perverted. There's a part where they have a judge tied up for, being real lenient on sexual misconduct cases of his buddies, right? So they, what you got to do is basically get this contraption to work to, and this torture device tortures them, but in sexual provocative ways.
Yeah, I wouldn't dare stream that.
Yeah, bro. TikTok would have you out.
Banned in a fucking second.
But it's super fun, man. Another game that I was saying that I'm surprised that you probably hadn't started around with the community, because I know every so often you'll find games to play with the people, is like a Valheim almost.
Now that I could play. But one second, the chat's buzzing a bit. Corey, Explosive, good to see you, brother. Good afternoon. How you holding up? Leia Ton, are you still there? Abandon Reality. You fucking wish, buddy. Stewie Family Guy. Bleak Faith. I repeat, Bleak Faith Forsaken. Kick Bilagetsu. Bleak Faith. Good afternoon, everybody's. How we all doing? But carry on, Nut.
Nah, that was just pretty much it. Did you see that Liza P was voted best Souls-like at this generation?
Wait, say that again?
Liza P was voted one of the best Souls-like for this this time that we're in right now.
Yeah.
That is not from Soft.
The best non-From Software fucking Souls-like game. Got you.
Yeah.
Which
I think is a big deal, because
I mean, there's a lot of them. Oh, all right, Rosie. We'll talk more later when you get back, okay? Bye. I'll say Leia Ton. Good afternoon, Leia Ton. How are you today, by the way? I'm gonna try that counterattack system you just laid out for me, Leia. I didn't know about that. But yeah, no. So I love Liza P. It's my #1 favorite, Souls-like game. But is it the best Souls-like on the market? In my opinion, even feeling as strongly as I do for Liza P, no, it's not the best. I don't think it's the best one.
What is that? Okay, what's the best one in your opinion? Because it's the best one in mine.
Yeah. So in my opinion, let me first outline a couple things here. Mechanically, Liza P is traditional. It plays like a traditional Souls game, only a high emphasis on perfect blocking, parrying. But not even parrying, because parrying and perfect blocking is different. There's high emphasis on perfect blocking, which is the perfectly timed blocks. So other than the perfectly timed block system, it's not like its combat is really not that intuitive. You know what I mean? It doesn't really ask much of you other than perfect block, punish, perfect block, punish. It doesn't ask that much of you.
I think the weapon sharpness is something to not,
Yeah, the weapon, your weapon sharpness is a factor, but that's more of a deliberate means to keep you from cheesing the game, because if there was no weapon sharpness, if you didn't have to worry about your weapon's durability during the fight, you would just perfect block infinitely and be done with it. It's just a maintenance thing. It's not something I would give it credit for.
Okay.
You know what I mean? It just keeps you from cheesing.
It's an activity tax.
It's
Yeah.
an it's an activity tax. Perfect way to put it. Um, so its combat, although fine, functionally perfectly fine, it does what it's supposed to do, perfectly fine. Uh, it is, but that's all it is perfectly fine. Um, next, uh, the weapons, they're fun, varied, and that's about really all I can give to that because
You
where
didn't go deep into the customization,
I
like how
did.
you could customize. Okay.
I did in that I acknowledged that it's there and understood how it worked, but I never once used swapped weapons out. I never used the customization system, not once. In all my playthroughs, which were like 6+ playthroughs, I never
Oh,
once
bro,
used it.
it's a different game. The it the ability to swing something heavy like what was it,
But
the
lightly,
winch?
yeah, I know exactly where
Yeah.
you're going with this, and that is intuitive. As I clip all this, then please. That is itself good, but nothing no,
Right.
at least for
It
me, I
didn't cater
wasn't.
to you.
You know what I mean? I wasn't impressed by it. You know what I mean? So, but that's the meat of Lies of P is not its gameplay. I think, at least in my opinion, the meat of Lies of P is its story, its world, its story and overall world is the most like it's incredibly straightforward. There's very little ambiguity or cryptic bullshit, which is what you'll find in traditional Souls games and Souls likes. It's just very straightforward about what the story is about, why you're there, what you're setting out to do, and how it ends. There's no ambiguity to any of it. It's pretty fucking straightforward. Which I reckon for a lot of people found that refreshing after years of playing games that were extremely unclear, and you had to read lore books or watch YouTube videos or this, that, and the fucking third to understand what the hell was going on at all. You know what I mean? Like it's. I'm sure that was a refreshing take on the formula for them, because everyone in the market felt like they had to make a overly cryptic story. Mortal Shell and Lords of the Fallen being the most guilty of this, where they just don't even bother to explain anything because they think that's what people want. No, Liza P was like, no, we're gonna tell. We have a story to tell. We're gonna fucking tell it, and it's a damn good story. That's what sticks with me with Liza P. What stands out even more so than the combat and enemy variety and such, is its phenomenal story and storytelling. Um, but where it falls short. Oh no, hold on. Before I get into where it falls short, the music, and then there's the music. The fucking music. The hub area music is fucking phenomenal. The boss
Yeah.
fight music is pretty damn good. But the hub area music that you find and that you definitely want to find because fuck it.
Yeah, that I Feel Good song was in my rotation.
I
It
still
still
listen
is
to
in
that
my
shit to
rotation.
this fucking day, big dog.
Yeah.
The song Feel. Yeah, I still listen to it to this fucking day. And I got the whole soundtrack on my Spotify. Liza P understood the assignment with regards to giving you a world to give a shit about, which is unfortunately what a lot of dark fantasy creators fail to do, is give you a world to care about, people to care about, and a reason to either destroy the world or try to save it. Like what Lords of using to contrast this with Lords of the Fallen, I couldn't care less if I fed the world to an umbral eldritch abomination. Why would I care? I don't give a fuck about this world because the developers clearly didn't give a fuck about this world. They didn't give me a reason to give a fuck about this world. You know what I mean? They gave me no reason to care about anybody in this world. So when I went for the umbral ending, I'm like, yeah, fuck it, devour the world. I don't give a shit. But when I got the bad ending in Liza P, I actually felt disgusted.
Yeah, I know, bro. Dude, I was so I missed dude. I was so upset. I did not listen to the recordings. And I got the bad ending.
Yep. You didn't become human enough.
Yeah. I had the hair, I had everything. I didn't listen to the recordings, man. I was like, damn. So
Exactly.
hold on real quick.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hold that thought. I gotta use the restroom.
Go ahead, brother. I'll be right here. So does everybody understand what I'm saying right now? Like, I know y'all quietly kind of just listening to us chop it up about this. Anybody got any takes on what I've said up to this point? Because don't get me wrong, like I was saying to him, I love Liza P. But is it the best Souls-like on the market? Not just on the market, but of this generation? I don't think so. We're building up to. I'm building up to where what I think is the best Souls-like of this generation. I'm building up to that. I haven't said it yet. I'm waiting for him to come back, but I'll tell y'all in a second. There is one Souls-like that stands above the rest. Henry Sugar, good afternoon. I'm waiting for him to come back from the bathroom so I can tell him and all of you at the same time. There is one that I think stands above the rest. So just be patient with me. Don't worry. I have an answer. Why that, Manny? Although I don't really consider Neo to be as Souls-like, and a Neo is just a Neo. Neo feels more like a hack and slash. We're talking about Souls-likes. Like, traditional Souls-likes.
Yeah, Rico, man, that caught me off guard, man. So with all that said,
I was building up to. I'm Jerufi. Good morning. Good afternoon. This is Bleak Faith. I repeat, Bleak Faith. So, I've been building. I'm glad we're all here. I've been building up to this. Here we go. In my opinion, the best Souls-like of this generation. Bleak Faith, Jerufi. It is on PS5, PC, and I don't know if it's on Xbox though, but it's definitely on PS5 and PC. But in my opinion, the best Souls-like of this generation, the one that gets it, that truly understood the assignment with regards to like having a clear, cohesive narrative that you can easily follow. Intuitive and engaging combat that is, you know, it's varied enough that you're never bored. You're not asleep at the wheel while playing it. You know what I mean? Because going back to fucking Liza P, there were multiple instances where I genuinely was just asleep at the wheel. You know what I mean? Because it's just like I said, perfect block, easy pickings. But my answer is first Berserker Kazan.
God. Okay, see, I haven't played that.
I 100% believe first Berserker Kazan is the best Souls-like of this generation.
Okay. I'm going to argue.
Go ahead. Let me
my hand.
go ahead. Let me just explain why, and then I'll open the floor to counter arguments such and such. Sound good? Just hold that thought. So, let me explain why. First off, the combat. The combat of First Berserker Kazan is incredibly intuitive in that you got your block, you have your parry. Oh, you gotta go, just Chisel. Have a good day, brother. So you got your block, you got your parry, you got your counter, and you got your counter attack. These three. So wait, block, parry, counter attack. 3 things. Got it. So there's 3 things you can do to constantly stay aggressive in the fight, right? You aren't just sitting back letting the enemy fucking wail on you.
Like, have its way with you.
Wail on you until an opening comes up. Where you can then strike back and punish them for after the combo. Fuck that. First Kazan says, if you know how to fucking deflect, parry, and counterattack, you can stay on the aggressive the whole fucking fight. You don't have to. You're not sitting there waiting for them to finish their fucking combo. If you know what you're doing, you can punish them. The second
It's
they're
like Monster Hunter Combat.
you're like, nope, none of that. You are not fucking just wailing on me for 5 minutes and then I get a hit in, maybe. You know what I mean? No, fuck that. If you are aggressive and know how to fight in First Berserker Kazan, you are rewarded for it amply. So as far as this combat is concerned, like, never mind how cool the fucking moves look. Let's forget about let's ignore the rule of cool because that's subjective. What is objective here is that the game rewards an aggressive playstyle and defensive. You can be defensive, you can be counter-oriented, you can be aggressive. It is varied in that regard. You are not just doing one thing. You can come at this in multiple different ways, and they kind of force you to have to come at it in different ways to keep you on your toes. Because there's only some attacks can be, some attacks require you to use the counterattack, other attacks require you to use the parry, other attacks require you to just standard deflect. Whatever the case may be, it keeps you on your toes. I was never asleep at the wheel while playing First Berserker Kazan. I was engaged, like, it keeps you engaged the whole time. Next, the story. Straightforward dark fantasy in its truest fucking sense. It is much like Lies of P, and it's incredibly straightforward. There's like no ambiguity as to what's going on and what the fuck's happening and why it's happening. Why you are where you are, why you're doing what you're doing, none of that. That's a plus, of course, to me at least. The environment, again, dark fantasy environment, but actually surprisingly good to look at. Like, whereas Lords of the Fallen felt bland and kind of just overly gritty, First Berserker Kazan was, much like Lies of P, a bit brighter, right? There's still horrors around you, but it was more pleasant to look at than, say, Lords of the Fallen or Mortal Shell. And the music, you know me, I love music in games, and the music is pretty goddamn good. But what makes this the real standout, I guess, is all together as a Souls-like. It not only hits all the right markers, it expands on the formula by combining elements from other Souls games and whatnot. Like, I consider First Berserker Kazan to be a combination of, like, a traditional Souls game with a combination of, like, Sekiro and then its own style and flair of, like, Dungeon Fighter Online. You know what I mean? So they combined it all seamlessly. Like, none of the different ways you can go about dealing with things ever felt jarring or out of place. It all worked. It was incredibly well balanced. And overall, and of course, they understood the assignment with regards to we like the stats of equipment, right? But we also like to wear certain things. So there's transmog in the game where you can, wear what you need, but also wear what you want. And that is, in all Souls games lack that, and they shouldn't. I personally believe that should be like a standard throughout RPGs, but that's neither here nor there. That's my argument. Manny, you've been waiting. The floor is yours.
Yeah, I've been like, not to be mean or rude, but my vote for it is the entire Neo series, so Neo 1, 2, and 3.
Okay.
Like, everything you said about First Berserker Kazan,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm like, oh yeah, it does do that. However, I dropped it because I was sitting there the entire time thinking, this plays like Neo. Why don't I just
play Neo? Yeah.
Because it does the exact same things, but a bit better, and it has more depth into its level of gameplay. Like, Neo, especially Neo 3, you don't even have to play the other two. But even though I have a lot of gripes with the Neo series, because I'm like, I've been playing it since Neo 1, A fun history lesson. We would all be playing Neo likes instead of Souls likes. Neo was supposed to come out on the PS2. However, the developers and some of the, I think it was like one of the publishers said the death system would be too difficult, and I don't think anyone would like that. Therefore,
They were
Demon
dead
Souls comes
wrong.
out.
They were dead
Demon
wrong.
Souls, dead wrong. Demon Souls comes out on the PS3, and it's like, oh, it was like a total like slap in the face, kind of like how with Helldivers 2, you learn that the people at Bungie wanted to make an ODST game like Helldivers.
I like
But
Helldivers
they
too.
said, yeah, they said, oh, no one would like that. And
They
then
was,
we would,
woof.
we would have, we would have, buddy. Even Star
Bro,
Wars.
I was gonna
we
say,
would have.
dude, ODST. Oh man. Bro.
1 second, y'all. 1
I
second.
didn't know
Hold.
that.
1 second, y'all. Vino Mano and D. Good afternoon, by the way. I wasn't ignoring you, Vino Mano. Good to see you, brother. Yes, it's a new game. Sorry, carry on.
But I
You know,
was.
I had to tip my hat to you on the Neo. I haven't played none of them, but I got two
Oh.
buddies that play them religiously, and they say that game's combat style is so intricate. You can choose 8 different ways to fight with your weapon.
Exactly, and that's what I was saying, because he was praising first Berserker Kazan for having like
3.
a parry, or a deflect, a dodge, and I'm like, Neo has 4 assets because you can do perfect dodges, you can do deflects, you can do parries, specific weapon parries as well, and it's like you can either be super evasive, super defensive, or super offensive, and get rewarded.
No,
like,
but
have-
isn't there like a certain? But and correct me if I'm wrong. I thought there was a way where it's not the fighting style, but the style of the weapon in general. Like
So each weapon has, well, let me look at Neo 3 because Neo 3 kind of changed it up. But if you look at Neo 1 and 2, each weapon has 3 stances and each stance operates differently. There's kind
That's
of
what
like
it
a
is.
general tone, like high stance is you are going all in on your attack. Um, Mid stance is like you're more defensive. It's kind of a balance between the two. And low stance is like your high speed, gotta go fast. Each one has benefits, each one has negatives, and it also ties into the equipment you're wearing. So if you want to be, like for example, um, if I'm wearing super heavy armor, I take less key damage or stamina damage when I'm blocking, but I do more stamina damage on attack. But if I'm wearing light armor, it's the opposite. I take more stamina damage. Oh yeah, it's also stamina usage as well. So there's more depth into your gameplay. So if you want to be a big sword, big axe swinging, high stance, and you're wearing light armor, it's like okay, there's trade-offs and there's benefits to whatever you do. But one of the best facets of Neo is do whatever you want, bro. It's like the character customization is pretty awesome. The freedom of expression when you engage in like combat or multiplayer or whatever is just I think that's the level of creativity that Souls likes need to strive for and the level of depth for gameplay.
Oh,
Because
100%.
I kept looking at First Berserker Kazan and I was playing it and I'm like, if I want to do big numbers, I want to build up to do big numbers, not I just started a game and I'm doing 500 to 1,000 damage. That's not a turn on for me. It's kind of like, all right, you could remove 2 digits and I'd still get the same effect. There is a transmog system in all the Neo series. It's been that since Neo 1. No PvP, but you get 3 different types of multiplayer, of co-op. There's the AI assisted co-op where I can put down like a copy of my I mean technically there's PvP when you think about it. I can put down like a jade symbol and it'll copy like a version of my character so anyone else can summon them when I'm not playing. I can actively put down my summon sign, Or I can do, I think they're called like expeditions, where a bunch of us can go do a random mission together and deuce out. There's that.
Is
Um,
there because I've been thinking about getting Neo 3 because I know it's the latest one. How
mhm.
is their
Hold on, hold on,
co-op?
hold
Is
on,
it
hold on.
smooth?
Before we get into that, there is something we need to address. So you gotta address the elephant in the room here.
Yes,
Um,
sir.
Manny, you need to first establish how Neo, it's the series writ large, is a Souls like. Because I'm of the belief personally
Oh,
that they're not
oh,
Souls likes at all. So
oh,
please,
let's go, baby.
please,
Let's
you
go.
have to, you have to make a case for that,
Um,
please.
well, it checks all the boxes to be a Souls-like. You have to manage a stamina system. You do have a bonfire system. You do have the corpse fetching death mechanic, which is
Mm,
synonymous with every Souls-like. And guess what? That's not a new mechanic. It's been around since 1996.
Right.
Um,
I like dude's a gaming historian. I like that.
yeah, yeah. I'm a bit of a lore nerd. Sorry.
Nah, you're
Um,
that's perfect, man.
I don't know what else would be considered like this is a Souls-like. It's just those are my big check boxes. Like, is there a stamina system that I have to deal with? Is there a bonfire system that I have to deal with? The level up system, because Night Rain, you just push triangle, so it's like, okay, is that still a Souls-like?
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Nah, that's a rogue.
All right, all
That's
right.
rogue out of
And
there.
one second, one second.
so
Ryuk, your messages are coming through. Good job beating it, and good afternoon, Ryuk. How you doing today? And Vinormano, I'm doing great. Thanks for asking, by the way. How are you? You enjoying your night? All right. Sorry. So Manny, you have, I think, sufficiently made the case that it is a Souls-like, because I actually share in that, in those exact the descriptors. Um, yeah, no, functionally, that is what makes something Souls-like, or as some people call it, Souls-light, right? So,
yeah,
okay, fair enough. I agree with you there. All right,
yeah,
so,
it's just everything you said about First Berserker Kazan. I'm like, the Neo series does that, but more.
but even more.
Yeah, it's not. You're not doing super big numbers from the get-go, which is like a trigger system for people.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, because like I turn it off because floating numbers are distracting, especially in Neo when the combat's very fast-paced, and I'm like, I don't want to see that I'm doing 30 more points of damage. I need to see when you're gonna do the thing so I can either, dodge or deflect. And when I think about my gameplay of Neo 3, reasons why I died was because I couldn't decide on what to do because I was good at deflecting in samurai mode. And I'm like, oh, but I could also perfect dodge and get this back, and I was just being indecisive and I
Yeah.
would die.
So
And the
here's
game,
my
yes.
here's where I push back though,
Oh,
where with regards to Neo the series. I don't know about 3, haven't played it yet, but Neo 2 especially, its story is its weakest element,
oh, definitely. Yeah,
and
I'm
that's
not saying it's a good story.
that's where I draw the line. Is its
Mm,
story is like I said, First Berserker Kazan story is way more gripping and compelling compared to any story Neo's put out. Unless again, excluding 3, I don't know about 3, but
Three
like
three is kind of like the same. It's like
it's
there's a big. It didn't make sense to me,
mm-hmm,
and I was like, I don't. Especially like the ending I chose. I'm like, I don't. I'm not like a forgiving person when you're going around destroying different timelines. I'm like, I don't think there's a point in forgiving you, but I don't think that should make my character evil.
yeah.
But I
So
also don't like First Berserker Kazan's story because it sounds like it was written by a 14-year-old with how much blood, death, darkness, sorrow, despair. And I'm like, who wrote this? I'm like,
someone
a
so
bunch of edgy
a
teenagers?
very
You would hate
a
you would
very
hate to read guts then.
a very very miserable person, because yeah, First Person Kazan story, although gripping, is admittedly incredibly bleak. Like that, no
Yeah,
one gets a happy ending in First Berserker
yeah.
Kazan. No
It was like
one.
one of the reasons why I dropped it. I'm like, if I wanted to read this, I would probably listen to someone talk about Berserk, and I'm like,
Yeah.
because It was like
Uh,
every turn of the corner. Oh, blood, despair, sorrow, and I'm like, is no one happy for like, hey, yo, I'm still alive, bro? I'm like, no,
No,
man.
literally no one. In first Circle Kazan, fucking no one.
for me, Liza P, I'm gonna have to give it my number one because it does check all the boxes. But I'm gonna tell you what intrigued me on it is that some of the boss fights were bar none the best. I will put my I will bet my life, bro, that bro, that gank fight between the siblings
Mm-hmm.
where you got to fight all four of them was was one of the best, was the funnest gank fights that I've ever had the
Mm-hmm.
pleasure of beating. I thought their fights were amazing. I loved everything for it. Rico, I get where your point where you're saying it's repetitive, right? And sometimes it bores you. However, I look at it as it's a rewarding system because when you perfect block, right, you get a chance to basically stagger the enemy. And there are some enemies in that game where you need to stagger or else you're going to have a hard time. Like what's the chick's name? Loxia,
Like Laxatia, yeah.
Laxatia, brother. I tried to brute force it. That's my style. I'm always gonna try to brute force everything. The game said, "Nah, big buddy, you gonna have to sit down and you gonna have to,
Yo,
you're gonna have to play."
you have to play
And
smart, yeah.
right.
So, well, yeah, here's the thing about what you're saying. The reason why Liza P is still ranked higher than First Circle Kazan to me, even though I believe First Circle Kazan is functionally the better Souls-like, is because I like the story of Liza P significantly more than First Circle Kazan. First Circle Kazan's
Mhm.
story is just hopeless. It's just
Right.
like Manny said, it's edgy as fuck. It's just genuinely fucking hopeless. Like I
Uh,
don't call me corny, but I don't really like stories that are just bleak.
can I throw out my second one? And
Sure.
this might really hit y'all for a curveball. The From the Ashes series. I don't know if y'all
Yo,
know where that,
he is right up there. That's my number two. That's my
bro.
number two pick.
Okay, Chrono before the Ashes, Remnant from the Ashes, and then Remnant 2. I
Right up there.
understand I understand those have guns in the game,
But it
but
still checks
brother,
all the boxes.
it still checks all the boxes. And some of the boss fights in that game are cool as shit. And here's the thing too, right? That none of the other ones do. You don't know what map you're getting, right? At the beginning,
Hmm.
and then too, the lore behind it. Rico, I don't know if you ever played any of the Remnant games.
I Platinum too. I fucking love that game. I never played that
Yeah,
from the
bro.
Ashes though.
It's
Okay,
like
from the
they
ashes,
have it.
I think is better than two. I'm gonna be honest with you. The what is it? What is it? The Unkillable King or whatever his name was.
The Undying King.
The Undying King, bro.
Oh, God, what's that desert place? I know who
Oh,
you're talking about.
yeah. You're talking about in the first one.
Yeah,
the
are you
first
talking
one.
about this? Oh,
Yeah,
in the
yeah,
first one, yeah.
yeah. The
His
desert
story
place.
was pretty tight.
Yeah, his story was dope. I love the
Uh,
DLC, the where you can fight the boss from
from
the
the
bug people area,
oh, she was so cool, dude.
bro,
I'm
dude,
sorry, she was so cool.
bro. That game is second contender for me, bar none. The only thing what knocks it off of a notch is how the way two ended, especially with its
Two was really
DLCs.
disappointing in that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then their DLCs really disappointed me because once again we went back to Yeisha. Yeisha is the only place that's been in all three games.
I think honestly they wanted to make like a jungle game because there's so much effort in the world building of Yeisha.
Right.
And because like I played through all three again, and I'm like, man, you guys really like this shit. And the level of detail with um like the lore of the characters, the puzzles you have to do. It's very intuitive compared to like because I was doing an Apocalypse run and I'm like, man, I really like Neyrud because it's space and I love space.
Dude.
Nehru is cool as fuck.
There's nothing going on like in Yeisha, like, oh Yeisha, wear this pendant and go over here and then unlocks 3 different things.
Neruda was crazy because what I liked about Neruda, if you found all those ships, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh man, dude, you get you amazing. I'll say, like I said, Remnant 2 has some amazing finds. Like the back rooms area, bro, that was so crazy.
I
To
was
get
like,
that
you could tell
archetype,
they love their fans.
bro, they did, because the only way you could find that second archetype is you had to go through the game files.
Mm-hmm.
They purposely hid it there. That's like I love. What is it? Is it Gunfire
like
Games that make
secret
it?
stuff.
Gunfire Games, yes.
Yeah, I love their thing, man. I can't. I definitely want to try out their Darksider series. You know, I don't know if they'll make a third one. I don't know if they said it.
They
are.
mentioned that they have plans to make 3. However, they like to work on one game at a time. So they'll make a game and put it at like, this is the best it's ever gonna be. We're gonna go work on something else.
I hope it finally. I hope they finally close the story in the 4th rendition, because Rico, I know you haven't played like the first 2, but the lore behind it is so juicy, bro.
Damn, so good.
Like have you
like the dreamer
like
aspect,
Mortal Kombat deception type lore, bro.
Damn, that's high praise.
And when you realize what you do in Chronos, you're like, it's eye-opening when you play Remnant 1. You're like, oh, okay, I see it.
It is dope. And what's great about Chronos is, Rico, too. Have you ever played Sifu?
Sifu?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
S-I-F.
Yes, I played.
It works like Sifu. If you die in Chronos, you get older.
Yeah, I was telling him, because like I was doing a playthrough, I was like, yeah, there's a benefit to being young, and there's also a benefit to being older.
Right. You have the skills.
Yeah, when you level up, when you're young, you get more of a bonus, but not to like your arcane. But if you are old, like I think it's like 35, you start seeing negative returns. Your arcane becomes more valuable as you get older, and that means your magic stuff gets more effects, it lasts longer. And I'm like, oh, that's so cool.
Rock
I would
on.
really try. I would really play. Chronos. Chronos is hard to play because it was originally a VR game. They ported it to console.
Yeah, I heard that.
It might be a little wonky on the
Yeah, he
controls.
did. He came. Yes, please. He came back yesterday too. Sorry for interrupting y'all. Carry on.
No, you're
Back
good.
so
But definitely Remnant 1, bro. You should listen to the story, bro, because there's a deal, right? It's called the Root Mother, where this chick essentially, while she was pregnant, I believe, or it was either after. I believe after she had her child. Every time she went to sleep, she could see the root, what they were doing. She could see everything, to where it eventually led her to going to them, because she was getting premonitions of them coming to invade the church. And she was basically a window to them, and no one knew about this but her. And like I said, the lore behind it is insane, you know. But,
Yeah, I think her son is the guy.
no, the daughter. No, they had a daughter. The daughter is
They
the
had
one
a
that you
daughter.
meet in the first one. Is the one who's in control. That's the daughter. But Ford, Ford is Ford.
Dude, I kind of want to know where he dips out to.
Yeah,
Because
they
like
didn't. Yeah, they did. They never said it in the second one. Like he just
he just
disappears and that's
disappears.
it.
He's like, I'm out, and I'm like,
Yeah,
oh, Ford, you're shit. And
so,
that's why I kind of want to know. I'm like, where did he go?
I also want to know about. I also wish they would have delved in more with the castle area. You know,
Yeah, with
The
the
Fae.
One True King and
right? Yes,
Nimoy
with
and all
Faye.
that.
Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. I, I wish we would have got more of that, but once again,
They just love Yeisha more.
they went back to Yasha. We had plenty of lore with the Yasha, bro. We had what was it? Yeah, the Ravager come back.
Hmm.
I mean, to kill the doe. I'm like,
Yeah, if
you
you
know,
do the quest in Remnant 1 where you ring all of his bells and you get to talk to him, he knew the route was here and he's like, yeah, I'm gonna join them.
yeah, I
However,
know, bro. He
it's
he let them fucking exactly because, oh man, yeah, he fucking because
it's
why? Because he
oof.
wanted the doe's powers.
Mhm.
Yeah, the Remnant series is good. That would be my second one though, if I had to do for Souls Light. That would be my second one.
Understood. Well, thank you both for your input on this. This has definitely been a fun, spirited little debate.
Indeed.
Y'all
I would like to
have
bring
given. Go ahead.
I would like to bring up the discussion afterwards about me and my colleague talking about Mikola. So your closing statements, and then we can transition to that.
All right. Closing statements. Thank you both. You're giving me much to think about. And I will clip our conversation, post it, because I think it is a fun conversation to have. So I hope y'all are okay with that.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Now then, Manny, spill the tea.
So I had I'm sorry, I'm playing the new League of Path of Exile, and I'm like, oh gosh. I'm like, I don't remember being this hard though. So there's someone that I used to work with, and we do regular challenges of like, hey, I challenge you to play this game. I challenge you to play this game. They were struggling to play through Elden Ring because they were like, there's just a lot going on. There's a lot that like in the story that bothers them. And so when they beat Elden Ring, like the base game, I was like, cool. If you I said I would say just get to the ending. Don't activate the ending in case you want to buy the DLC, because then you would have to play through a whole second time and go through all that bullshit. Too much work. They beat Shadow of the Erdtree, and they're like, okay, I have some statements. One of the things was they can't be too mad at Mikola because he's one of the only people in 5,000 years who want to fix what happened after the Shattering. And I'm like, yeah, that's right.
That's
a
correct.
heavy statement. That's a
It's a
heavy statement.
Heavy statement. And her question was like, why does everyone like Ronnie so much? Because every time she looked up on what's going on with Elden Ring, she sees picture of Ronnie. Everyone's like, oh, she's your wife, yada yada yada. And she's like, she's a spoiled rich girl who didn't want responsibility and went to extreme lengths to avoid taking responsibility for anything.
She killed herself to do that.
She killed herself, killed her brother or cousin, whatever their relationship is, just to say, I don't want to do this.
That is
And
probably the realest way to put that shit.
yeah, and
Jesus.
I was like, yeah, that was my statement too. And the only reason why I supported Ronnie was because I wanted the achievement. But I'm like, I looked at her, I'm like, oh, you're just a spoiled rich girl. Oh, you're the youngest. I'm like, if you know family dynamics, you're the youngest who probably got whatever she wanted. And when it was time for her to do what it was she was supposed to do as like royalty, she's like, I don't do this shit. I'm out of here. I'm gonna go run off. Like honestly, that's what she does. She's just like, I don't want to deal with this shit. I'm out. And I was saying like, in my opinion, I do believe the moons and the stars that the Carrion people worship are outer gods as well, because every magic system is tied to an outer god. So why
That's
is it
true.
the Carrion people don't have an outer god? I'm like, it's probably the moons. If you look at the completed form of the Elden Ring, there's a great rune that's missing from the ones you collect, and it's Ronnie's great rune, which you can
Right.
see on the moon.
I didn't know you could see it on the moon.
It's you gotta be like near the where you finish your quest line at night.
Mm-hmm.
You could see it when the clouds are parting and like it's like moving and stuff. It's pretty tight. But yeah, I was like, she is a spoiled rich girl just leaving, and I'm like,
Yeah.
the only other two people that want to fix things, Nefeli Liu and Kenneth Haidt, because they're like, Godric is a coward, and he's the one who
Abandon everything.
You know, abandoned everything for the sake of, ooh, I want to be the big strong guy. And Gold Mask.
Mm.
I'm like, Gold Mask, even though he doesn't say anything, he's the only one who finds what is it? He finds a great rune just in the wild. And he's like, this one will just factory reset everything and return things back to its natural order. So death is going to be returned. People are just going to be able to die and go to peace and all that shit. And she was like, the thing that she agrees with Mikola the most is that the second you break his seal, immediately everyone starts killing each other.
Everyone starts killing each other. All right, good point.
So she's like, maybe he's not that bad. He's just tired of people like
killing each other,
going into their base desires. Because aside from Radon, everyone's doing their own thing. Like Rykard is, I'm obsessed with eating people. I'm just gonna eat people.
Right. Yeah, he's obsessed with
together we will devour the gods.
And he has a whole crew of creeps just eating people. Moog is just like, yo, I'm talking to this lady in space. She's all about blood.
Yeah.
And he's like, I have a crew of people who go around just killing people for blood. It's the coolest shit ever, buddy. Renala is in the breakup syndrome ever.
Yeah, holding on to that fucking egg.
And if you know anything about cuckoo birds, that egg should be like, yo, you need to get rid of it. Fun animal fact, cuckoo birds don't have nests of their own. They go lay their eggs in other birds' nests when the parents are away. When the egg hatches along with the others, it will push the other babies out of the nest, so that it is the only thing getting sustenance.
Damn.
And what's weird is that the carrion people are all about that cuckoo bird stuff. So
yeah,
like,
because it's the cuckoo. Yeah.
I'm like, that's a little alarming. But yeah, everyone else is just like, I'm doing my own thing. Mikola's like, we're the only people with power who can fix stuff. Let's just fix stuff.
You know, I've beaten this game 12 times, and you are fucking my mind right now with this.
Yep.
Especially with that cuckoo reference.
Mm-hmm. No, like no one really thinks about that.
And you know why I never liked Ronnie's being is because she has no loyalty but herself, right?
Yeah, I'm like,
because
she gets
look at Blide. Look at I was gonna say
Blide and Eiji.
Eiji. I mean, she got them straight up. You know what I'm saying? And I have no lord. Like me, I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm burning the world down.
That's why I picked Frenzy Flame, baby. Make chaos. Take the world.
I'm going back. Let's go ahead and bring Gwen, Nameless King, back. Let's go ahead and restart this. You know, let's go ahead and put this world back into cinder, baby.
I went Gold Mask route because it's just a factory reset.
Why not? Okay. Why not Godwin's route?
That was my second choice because I was like, let the dead people chill, because they were naturally here first. And I was
Right.
like, I'm also part indigenous, so I'm like, you know what? Let's just let him roam around, let him have fun. You
Because
know?
see, that's just because if I had to rank truly the best ones out of like Elden Ring endings, that one is like that one for me is uh number two. You
Yeah,
know,
a strong number two because it's just like it's the
more
natural.
more moral ranking wise, yes, because
Yeah,
you know, and then I would say either Gold Mask is a number one for me, or I hate man, I hate putting the generic ending in there. You know,
yeah.
because nothing ever gets finished. You know, nothing is ever done. You
It's
just went
just
through the
it's just you're
game.
placing yourself as a rightful ruler.
Exactly. I can't, like I said, I just can't get down with Ronnie's because the links of disloyalty that she had to that she,
Yeah.
especially she puppeteered for you to do.
hmm
You know
So like
it.
my friend was saying like she never understood why Blythe goes insane, and so I had to explain that like Blythe was made to serve Ronnie in and out, no
Yep.
question. I'm like so
Yep.
maybe I'm like my interpretation of why he goes berserk and attacks you is
No, he was
maybe like
he was made to serve Ronnie, but he was also made to kill her if she ever fucking went against
Went
straight
against the
straight
gold.
from her
Went
purpose.
against the order.
yeah, if she ever
Yeah,
went against the order. So that's why he was going insane because he was trying to fight
yeah,
his you know what he was meant to do because once she killed the two fingers and such, he's losing. He's essentially because if you listen to his dialogue, like
He was
before
like,
you
I would
attack
never
him,
hurt her.
he's like, I don't want to. I would never hurt her. I couldn't do it. He's fighting
yeah.
with himself.
So she like I had to explain that to her. I'm like my interpretation was this like he was getting conflicting orders. He's just like I can't. Um,
That's why you have to put him down because he's effectively
yeah.
losing his mind.
But like she doesn't really like care that EG's gone or Blythe's gone because like
Oh no,
she's
bro, that's mess.
she still goes on with her plan.
Yeah.
I don't
No, it's for her, even though she's claimed that she loved them, they were worthwhile sacrifices to her
to further her
ultimate
own goals.
to further her own goals.
Yeah,
She
man,
knew because she knew what
and
would happen to Blythe. She knew what would
yeah,
happen to him if
I
she
mean,
did what she
bro,
did.
she sends you to kill her brother, bro. I don't care what
hmm
anyone says, bro. Like, let's be for real, right? This is why in all of like from soft lore, outside of Orphan of Kos, because you're a fucking baby just balling out.
hmm
And well, fuck it. Let me not ramble on. Radon is such a beast in his own right
hmm
that. Hold on, y'all. Phone call. Sorry, I hate to ball y'all. I hate to blue y'all.
Go ahead.
I think I know what he's gonna say. He's saying that Radon is such a beast and a genuine good character that he was the only thing
I would,
preventing Ronnie from
yeah, doing what she was
completing her
doing.
goal.
I wish Radon had a fucking ending because he's the only one of the gods that I liked.
Yeah, and I saw the data mine like actual second phase we were supposed to get. Um, After we killed him, Astro, one of the void monsters, I can't think of his name right now. I'm sorry, I'm in the boss fight.
Go ahead.
They crash down like he does, and we have to fight one of those things.
Oh, that would have been sick.
And I thought that would have been way cooler. As like, oh, maybe we should have kept this guy alive.
Yeah. Because he was holding back the void. He was holding back the void. He was holding back the
Yes,
stars.
and I heard everything. And yes, you're 100% correct because what a lot of people tend to forget about Radon, right? Is
Yo, Dead
that
Snake. Go ahead.
what a lot of people tend to forget about Radon was that dude never really had any ill malice against him. When Melania went to attack, she
It is
was
safe
doing
to
it for
assume-
she was doing it for the salt of power, the cure, and everything. Radon was chilling in his own corner with his
I
own
like
people.
to think. I like to think Melania was under the influence of Mikla.
100%, 100% from the get go.
You think so?
No,
Because,
actually,
like,
not under the
every-
influence.
every-
I think I at least, sorry for interrupting. I think she just was genuinely loyal to him without that influence. Like, if he said jump,
I-
she would have said how high type shit.
I think
Lauren, come
the
here.
opposite. I think the opposite because every other person that talks about Melania and Mikola talks shit about them, but the only person who compliments him is Melania, and that to me was like
Right.
a red flag. I'm like, why are you the only person that's like super like he's like aside from the DLC I'm talking about base game, Melania is the only person that's like kind of like talking highly of him when everyone else is like, oh yeah, you know the twins are like, you know, pieces of shit. And I'm like, that's super interesting. And
Elliot,
then
come here.
in the
Come here,
DLC,
come here.
we see it happen. Like, maybe I'm like, maybe Mikola wanted to get rid of the god of rot that's in her, so he can have like total absolute control.
Right.
Because she was an exemplary swordswoman. However, she just got, I don't know how she got entangled with the god of rot, but she is. And maybe Mikola wanted like that pure unalloyed thing to have full control of it. You know? Because you know how it takes us 2 times to get touchy touch to actually lose the fight that way?
Right.
I'm assuming he tried to do that to her, but it didn't work. Because there is that item, I think it's called Bewitching Branch, that you can
Yes.
find just around, and it can just manipulate people to fight other enemies. So I'm assuming, it's all up for speculation, that she was under his control to a degree.
Just trying to call you and talk to you.
And
Go,
that's
baby, go.
Sean Brooks, Gang Star Inks, and Dead Snake. Good evening. I mean afternoon. No, this is Bleak Faith. I repeat, Bleak Faith.
Alright, I'm gonna go potty real quick.
Okay, go ahead.
Another thing too that I've always felt bad for Radon through his whole storyline because you know, I mean, dude loved Godfrey. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God. Hold on,
One,
guys.
one second. BC Games, thank you for looking live. Good afternoon. And both, Dead Snake, both. Tay, good afternoon.
Grandparent drama.
No, I get it. Trust me.
So what I always felt bad about when it came to Radon, right, is what not only was he chilling in his own corner, you know, dude had his own thing, but another thing too is that bro gets pretty much his fucking soul abducted by fucking Mikola at the end, and you know, no one
Radon
ever
gets
really-
no rest, man. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Radon can't rest at all, right? Because they put on the festival for him, so that way, because his people love him so much, they want to send him up. They want to send him off properly. But he can't fucking even rest even in the afterlife, bro. Because Mikola's like, oh yeah, my brother, my consort now, you know, and of Moog, out of all people, in Omen's body, out of all things, you know. Like, and then you defeat him, and then that's it. Mikola's still hanging around.
Damn.
You know, like
Good way to put
there's
it.
a reason. There's a reason why, lore-wise, like Mikola is the scariest Empyrean out of all of them. You know, there's a reason why.
He's got his ability to manipulate others is
Is
bar
horrifying.
none and genuinely horrifying.
Yeah. Like I said, I think
Oh,
Elden Ring's a fantastic game. I really hope they come out with a sequel to it that can further go into, you know, not Melania, but Melena's story, because we don't even know who she is. Is she? I don't even know who is she. If she's even Marika's daughter.
I think she's the Glowmite Queen, just based off of the Frenzy Flame ending.
Right.
I think she is the Glowmite Queen, and she's the only one that's like burned the Erd Tree and start everything over.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think she's one of the original. I like to believe she's one of the original inhabitants of the lands between. Much like how aspects of the Crucible was everywhere until America came around with what my friend said, angry white girl energy, just coming around burning everything, and I was like, oh man, I'm like, what is this?
I would have loved to. I'm sorry.
No, you good. You can continue. I'm kind of looking at stuff.
I just would have loved to see. Don't get me wrong. Shadow of the Erd Tree was dope. To kind of see, you know, what Marika was doing off to the side, especially with my boy, you know, Mesmer. You know, to kind of see that he was like the forgotten child. I would have loved to see the first Elden Lords, the dragons.
Yeah, Placidusax and Bale. I would have loved to have seen their conflict. But hold on a second. Views from the DCW. Good afternoon, brother. How we doing? And Dead Snake. Yeah, I heard about that, and it looks interesting. I look forward to hearing more about it later. And as far as this game, Bleak Faith, is concerned, I like it. Can't say I recommend it though.
Well, my friend goes on to say that one quote that really intrigued her was, "Why are you so angry with, like, you know, you're the queen and everything?" And I was like, "Well, you learn it in Shadow of the Earth, why she has like such a, you know, crazy point of view, but it's like to extend it afterwards. You know, when you basically won." To continue that anger and rage, you know.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's kind of what she's all about. Because like the Crucible people were there when.
Get your shoes on, guys.
All these were here. Tight.
How you liking it, Dead Snake? And right on, views from the DCW. Ro Van Gogh, Ella. Good afternoon. The fuck are you? That's new. This is new and creepy. I didn't like that at all.
But yeah, so she had a blast with Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erd Tree. She asked what the Armored Core series was all about. I told her, if you want, the only one you could play right now is probably 6. The others you probably have to find a way to emulate. But I would highly recommend playing the others because they are amazing. Like, it's really nice to see the older forms of storytelling, and then when you go replay 6, you're like, god damn, this could have been way better. But yeah, I'm not saying Armored Core 6 is a bad game. I'm just saying, like, if you look at any of the other Armored Cores, there's a lot missing from 6. And I'm hoping the next Armored Core game has some of the stuff that the previous entries had.
Here's to hoping. It is Dead Snake. It's great. But with that perspective... Oh, go ahead.
Sorry.
You did challenge her what?
I did challenge her to play through the Pillars of Eternity. because she's more into like story games. I'm like, and sometimes it's nice to take a break from like heavy action stuff.
Yeah.
So she said she's gonna lean into Avowed and Pillars of Eternity.
Rock on, rock on. Go ahead, Dead Snake. I'll be here. Well. Yeah, no. Ooh, another upgrade splinter. Neat. Ow.
But excuse me, gentlemen, I gotta go change your diaper.
Go ahead, brother. My arrows are stronger than yours, pussy. Well, Nut, I'd say we've had some good conversations here. He's not here either. God damn it.
Hey, well, lovely people. Rico, it was good catching up to you, Manny. It was good meeting you, brother. I see you're playing Path of Exile, so I'm gonna have to message you.
He's changing the diaper. He's changing the diaper right now. He's not here.
Okay. Well, I will catch y'all lovely people later.
Yeah, send him a friend request.
Yeah.
Later, get her.
Later.
Tay, good afternoon, brother. Fighter Buddy 7, good afternoon. Who I got in the chat with me? Good afternoon, everybody. Dirt Wizard, good afternoon. Suki, good afternoon. How we doing, Suki? Septino, Yan Unang. Good afternoon. Wolfgang, good afternoon. Sorry, I'm just checking something real quick. I'll get back to it in a minute. Boring Brick, good afternoon. This is fuck. Bleak Faith. I repeat, Bleak Faith. No problem, no problem. How you doing today, buddies? No problem, Wolfgang. I'm glad I could tell you both at the same time. Boring Brick, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy your stay. Oh, get some sleep, Wolfgang, and thank you for the follow, Wolfgang. I hope you enjoy your stay. I hope to see you again soon. Go get your rest. Knock Trails, good to see you. It is 17:43 for me, Septino. Bleak Faith, baby. Have fun. Later. Drive safe. Right on, Septino. Pretty late for you, buddy. Indeed it is, Noctrills. Howd Oath, good to see you. Thank you for the gift, Noctrills. Not yet, Noctrills. Not yet. Hell yeah, man. I had a great time talking to y'all. Thanks for popping in the voice call. Not yet, Noctrills, and I wouldn't buy that full price if I had the choice. L, good to see you, brother. Nah, for real, L. Take care, Noctrills. Always a pleasure, Manny. I did. I got it on my wish list, L. I think so too. It looks good. Corey, good afternoon.
Well, hello there.
What are you getting up to, L? Take care, Santino. Get your rest. Hope to see you again soon. Oh, please tell me how it is, Al. Bow, good afternoon. You too, Bow. Have a great day. Hope to see you again soon if you're leaving. Sorry, I was looking at the game. Yeah, Bleak Faith. And Nas, good afternoon. Three Liche. Good afternoon. How y'all doing today? Nas and Three Liche. How are y'all today? Good afternoon. Chisel, welcome back. How we all doing? Lindsay Frankish. Good afternoon. Thank you for the follow, Lindsay. Lindsay Frankish, hope you enjoy your stay. How are you today, Lindsay? Is it Lindsay or Lindsay? I repeat, Lindsay Frankish. Is it Lindsay or Lindsay? And thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. Dark Queen X, good afternoon. Person whose username is I guess an emote. This is Bleak Faith. I repeat, Bleak Faith. Good afternoon. The old gamer, good afternoon. No problem. And what would you have me call you? Because I don't see a username for you, sir. Joel, good afternoon. And I see 3 boyos. Three of you, even odds. Ow. Damn it. That sucked. Evening, Driffo. How you doing, big dog? Oh yeah, the parry sound is incredibly satisfying. Miss Steve, good to see you. C's, good afternoon. How you liking it, C's? I did, Driffo. I did. It's a good game, don't get me wrong, but weren't my jam. So I've heard, see? So I've heard. All right. I am Driffo. This is more my jam. This is much more my jam, brother. Get parried, bitch. I missed that parry. Mistives, call pest control. Driffo, I played Lords of the Fallen, got all 3 endings. Didn't care for it, honestly. Like, I got all 3 endings, and yet I don't care at all about Lords of the Fallen. And Mistiv, that's scary, brother. And then there's this fucking guy. I too am a dual wielder. Quit doing that. Come on, he was about to die. That it did, Driffo. He was one hit away from death, and I fucking missed my parry. Gamer Mindset, good afternoon, brother. How we doing? Also, I'm gonna start pitching this, so forgive me if it seems annoying of me to do so. But I'd love it if those of you who've been here a while, would subscribe to me as a super fan. It's $10 a month. If you can't or don't want to, I understand, but I'd really appreciate it if you did. Oh, Driffo, I appreciate that, brother. Just knowing you would, it means the world to me. I know you are, Driffo. You got better things to pay for than little old me. Oh, I bet it is. Take care, Manny. Thanks for hanging out, brother. Oh, wait a second. Driffo. I got a better idea, buddy. But give me a second. I really have to pee. I'm back. Driffo. Ursul, good afternoon. Agent 008, or 008. Good to see you again. But Driffo, what say I gift you a subscription for the month?
Touch my tone, Robert.
I'm good, Agent 008. How about you? Yeah, I got you, Driffo. Any subsequent subscriptions is on you, but obviously, consider this my thank you. Yeah, of course, Driffo, because this is my thank you for being such an awesome guy and a pleasure to have in my streams. Bleak Faith Agent. Yukito Kunisaki, good afternoon. Joel, good afternoon. But yeah, Driffo, I'd love it if you subscribe, you know, monthly going forward, but if you can't, I know that I'm not holding it against you. But consider this first month free, brother. Appreciate you, Driffo. So, Driffo, do you see and Yukito, this is Bleak Faith. How you doing today, Yukito? What you getting up to? Other than chilling, of course. Driffo, do you see the golden chest? Top left of the screen, underneath my username. Gold chest with a timer on it. Right on, Yukito. Sounds like a damn good time. Alright, when that timer runs out, click on that chest, okay, buddy? Indie game, but it's not new. Dead Snake's back. Tell a friend. The gameplay is good, but the story, as far as the story is concerned, brother, I have no fucking idea what the hell's going on. Like, I haven't a fucking clue. Give me a second, text my girlfriend. I appreciate that, Driffo. I really do. Know that. Indeed, Agent. That's pretty par for the course, ain't it? Alyssa Slow, 18. Good afternoon. Tommy, good afternoon. But yeah, Driffo, once that timer on that chest runs out, click on it. There you go. You'll be subscribed to me. Got 40 seconds. T, good afternoon. Thank you for liking the live. How are you today? And Agent, what you getting up to, brother? All right, Driffo, go ahead and click on that chest. Dead Snake. Yes, I've seen it. It looks good. Agent, you weren't... Agent, you fucking bastard. That wasn't for you. But it's fine. Give me a second. Yeah, there's only the one chest at a time. Don't worry, I added another one. This time it's for you, Driffo. I added another chest. This time it's for you, Driffo. 2 minutes, 40 seconds. Sorry, you gotta wait again, brother. But Agent, congratulations. You are now subscribed to me as a paid subscriber. You are a part of Team Rant. Welcome aboard. I hope that you renew that subscription on your own monthly going forward, but if you don't, I understand. And Brian Aldridge, good to see you. I am playing Bleak Faith. I want to like this outfit, but I just can't get over that fucking mask. If anybody else... You're good, Agent. You're good. Like I said, I would love it if you renewed that subscription monthly going forward, but if not, I understand. That said, if anybody else sees that golden chest at the top left of the screen under my username, please do not touch it. That is for Driffo. Yeah, the coat is cool. This is the Hunter set. I did, Driffo. Thank you. Yeah, it was just a light workout, but yeah, I did. Did you? Driffo? Did you?
Hello there.
I feel that, Driffo. And hell yeah, Dead Snake. 30 seconds, Driffo. No, trust me, Driffo, I get it. Who just followed me? Oh, Driffo, you got it! There you go, Driffo! Let's go! And to those of you who are in my either in my fan club from gifting me or in my super fan club, check out your custom emotes and the fan club emotes. Bloodborne, easily, Driffo. Easily Bloodborne. It's not even close. I love Lies of P, don't get me wrong, but easily Bloodborne. You ain't wrong, Agent, but it's okay. Ain't the... Could be worse, right? Oh, you'll love Bloodborne, brother. You get to parry with a gun! You get to parry with a damn gun, brother. What more could you ask for? Take care, Dead Snake. It's good hanging with you. Bro. Adrian, I love both those games, especially Survivor. And I'm not even a Star Wars guy, but I had a damn good time with them. You'll love them, Driffo. They're amazing. I was never a Star Wars guy, but I had a great time with both. Fallen Order was okay, but Survivor was an experience. Good afternoon, Say. This is Bleak Faith. I repeat, Bleak Faith. Good afternoon. How we doing? So that's how you do that counterattack. Got it. Papa Polygon, good to see you. How we doing, big dog? You finally off work? And Say, how are you today? Thank you all for liking the live, by the way. I really appreciate y'all liking the live and keeping me on the For You page. This is a way more polished Mortal Shell, that's for damn sure. Progress has been going steady, I think. Not really sure where the fuck I am or what I'm doing, but I'm doing it. I did, Agent 008. I got all 3 endings, but Lord help me, I didn't care for it. Motherfucker. Die, bitch. Chizzy, good to see you. And Papa Polygon, I'm glad you had a good time with the family. Liza Peak, baby. Liza Peak. The combat in this game, not bad. I just wish it had, you know, stance breaking and fucking. I wish it had stance breaking executions, Chizzy. That's my only complaint about this game. There's no stance breaking executions. Chandria, at least you made that back. How many days will you be there, Chandria? Two more days? Well, good luck. Same here, Chizzy. Pairing a motherfucker is one thing. Being able to execute that's the icing on the cake, baby. Yeah, I tried the Surge. Well, Surge 2. Didn't play the first one. I love the Surge and all the ways to execute and tear people apart. Fucking had a great time with that. Oh, have fun with that, Chandria. Winter Hunt. Good afternoon. This is Bleak Faith. I repeat, Bleak Faith. Good afternoon, Winter Hunt. How are you today? Hope I've answered your question. Wait a second, Chandra, you need room to join in Elder Scrolls? What? Excuse me. Winter Hunt, I'm doing Groovalicious. Hanging out with you guys, so, you know, I'm having a good time. Chizzy, Chizzy, fun fact, this situation is so much worse than the Flintlock one. Because no one's heard of this fucking game. Save for like 2 people throughout my streams. Thank you for sharing alive, Agent 008. So I've had to tell people the name of this game all day. No, Papa Polygon, this game is fully out. Been out for a while, I reckon. Like a year or 2, I think. I'm late to the party. Bro, Papa Polygon, goddamn right it is. And Winter Hunt, what are you getting up to today? Michael Moss, thank you for liking Alive. How are you today? Jamie's in the house. Good evening, Jamie. How you doing, buddies? Well, I'm glad you got your rest. Now here you are. You can hang out with me wide awake, just like me. Ow. Oh boy. Let's go! Payback's a bitch, ain't it? Finally got his ass. This room looks like a boss room. This is gonna be fun. Go ahead, Jamie. I'll be here. V Normano. Jarufi, good to see you again. Jacob, good afternoon. What? Who the fuck are you? You're tall.
This crusade is not only about the city. Yaroslav is to be apprehended. As long as his example can inspire others, there can be no peace. I hope you don't judge what you see. We both know justice exists only between those equal in strength. For as it stands, the strong do as they wish and the weak suffer what they must. I will confide in you a recent detail. There is a traitor within our higher ranks, and I can tolerate many things. But betrayal, I'll speak frankly with you. This population is lost. The corruption spreads from the anomaly, and even our soldiers are affected. As for the citizens, they were strange to begin with, but many are now completely off the handle. So, I ask of you kindly, do your part, and I'll see to it that we all return as victors. This crusade has gone on for too long yet. It seems as if we have only arrived here. I miss the wind, cold air weaving its way around you as you take in the horizon.
Player Dinopolis. Hello.
To guide by authority, to graft tradition onto peace, to bestow mercy upon the conquered, and to wage war until the proud kneel. I do not merely rely on you, I trust in you. Don't let me down.
Lady, I don't even know you.
The Saddat occupation of the gate is only a part of the problem. We also have to deal with the corruption from beyond. Farewell. Farewell.
Royal Division Captain Yulia. Alright, Yulia, cool.
Watch it. Patrol.
I don't know who the hell that was. Thank you for the gift, Agent. What's everybody getting up to right now, by the way? Fucking Archer. Philip. Hell yeah, Jamie. And Philip, this is Bleak Faith. I repeat, Bleak Faith. No problem, Philip. How are you today? All good, brother. And definitely Papa Polygon. This is... Oh, fuck. I've already been here, I think. I think I've already been here. Take care, Agent. Wish you the best as well. So till next time, brother. Get your rest. I think you just missed one, brother. No, I'm lost in the sauce, though. Admittedly, Jamie. I'm very much lost in the fucking sauce. Not as fun as Crystalla, but I'm still having a good time. There's no map, Jamie. No map. Lose that arm, bitch. It's open region, not open world. I have no fucking idea, Nelson. I haven't the slightest fucking clue. That fucker just healed?
Look who came to visit.
Me, yeah, I came to visit. Alright, let's see something here. By the way, if anyone has anything y'all want me to rant about, bring it up, bring on the topic. 'Cause if y'all can't think of nothing, I'm sure I'm drawing a blank. If I'm being honest with y'all. I'm a technomancer. Technomancer. I'm a mage. Okay, that got no business being as cool as it was. That got no business being as cool as it was. What the fuck? I'm a techno. I'm a mage. Sydney VGL. Good afternoon. I'm just debating with myself what I want to rock. What I want to rock with. Geeked. Good afternoon. A little, Nelson. It hasn't been too challenging yet, I will admit. Hey, don't sweat it, brother. I'm glad to see you all the same, Geeked. But go get some rest. And thank you for stopping by.
Back so soon.
I don't have enough essence. Oh, there we go. That's how you get essence. Got it, got it. I'm learning. Creighton, good evening. I'm getting kind of hungry. Getting kind of hungry. Oh, not bad, Jamie. It's Friday. Did my timesheet, did my monthly report, processed some orders, took care of the cats. Fuck, man, I'm chilling. Although I am getting a little hungry, so I'm thinking, what should I do for food? At least it's the weekend now. Hell yeah. Pizza? Nah, too expensive. I'm thinking Wendy's. Son, it's not too expensive, but delicious. Get a Dave's single meal. I'm gonna order it and keep hanging out with you guys, and when the food gets here, then I'll go watch TV. So let me order this food right quick. Won't take but a second. Alright. Alright, yep, and it's getting ordered right now. The food have been ordered. Yay! Wendy's. Hell yeah. I think the app froze. There we go. We're good now. It should be here in 12 to 20 minutes. Sweet. Burgers. Burgers. Delicious burgers. Yeah, this works. Hell yeah. Tacos are delicious. Also, Vino Mano and everybody watching, I think I figured out why I hadn't been appearing on the For You page and whatnot. Mia, good to see you. I got it sorted out. Sort of. To some extent. I realized what I had to do was start scheduling my streams. Like, legitimately scheduling them on TikTok. That's how people get notified that I've gone live. People who weren't already being notified. Scheduling my stream seems to have made a difference. Because this morning, for example, my stream was bustling. I had like 50, like a minimum, not minimum, maximum of like 50 people in here. It was pretty awesome. I do think the cigarette smoking plays a factor too, yeah. But it didn't stop me from having 50 people in here when I was smoking earlier, so I don't know. Well, do you feel rested, Mia? At the very least? Yo. This is Bleak Faith, my friend. And hell yeah, Mia. Yes, this is an indie game. Show, good afternoon. You shall have your slumber. Hell yeah. And Mia, what's the word, lady? What you got going on for today? Riding Shadows, good afternoon. Tokyo Yonku, good afternoon. I did not choke. They're new. I added them last night. Lockstep, good afternoon. Oh, nice, Vino Hermano, staying fit. Well, just try to, don't think too hard about it, Mia. Just try to relax. It's your day, you're free. You know what I mean? Just try to relax. Is that good? Lockstep? You do gotta mentally prepare, Mia, yeah. You trying to attract more people to your village? Fuck, I'm hungry. Yeah, you don't want that, Lockstep. Oh, where the fuck did you come from? Poncho, Bleak Faith. Poncho, Bleak Faith. Good afternoon. Why are you all at the stairs? You like the emotes, Choke? I'm quite proud of them myself. Wait, Shoke, are you subscribed to me as a member? Like, paid subscription? You fucking jumping spider monkey ass demon. Oh, thank you, Shoke. Which tier did you pick, Shoke? It's weird it didn't nothing popped up on the screen. I don't know where the fuck I'm at, Lockstep. I'm being real with you. Ari, good afternoon. YouTube, Vinomano, YouTube. Oh, nice.
I know what you are, but how can there be anything interesting about a being that never transforms?
Who the fuck is this lady?
So, what do you think of the city? Quite a few nutcases, huh?
Separate windows, Vinomano, and trust me, it's
They
exhausting to
inherit
look at.
the deep roots among the poor, the children steal, and fathers and mothers too. Back when I was on duty in the rough quarters, I would often be robbed of whatever I happened to be carrying. My cloak, my gloves, even my tools. What do they even do with such things? I was performing a surgery once on one of the afflicted, with his family standing there. I'm about to give him a sip of the asylum brew to ease the pain. And when I turn back, it's gone. The little ones.
Yes, I am, Vinomano.
Smiling at me with their tiny teeth. Probably addicted to it. Kleptomania. Another condition that needs curing. Say, that vessel of yours. Now, that's something I'd tinker with. How much would you sell it for? They say there's no genius without a touch of madness. What about those where madness is in abundance?
TikTok does not. The Restream doesn't have integration with TikTok, so unfortunately, I have to look at separate chats, Vinomano. That's what it is. What the fuck? Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. Hey, little buddy. I missed you. Come here. Going upstairs, little buddy. Polly, come on. I have food. Whew. God, I needed this. My cat just stepped all over my fucking keyboard. Jesus Christ. Hell yeah. You a goofball, Vino Mano. Yeah, that was fast as hell, Jamie. I got a burger and fries, baby. Strawberry lemonade. We do. Like a lot. Come on. My little buddy has come to join me. That's it? Damn, that ain't shit. You know, Sweden, a small country. Howdy, Miles Accord. Still being a menace, Miles Accord. Oh, that's adorable, Miles Accord. Hell yeah. Oh, definitely, Trent. That game is fucking awesome. $11 million people? That is pretty small. One of our states is bigger than that. God damn, really puts things in perspective. Good afternoon, I'm at Zach. Good afternoon. Way ahead of you, buddy. Trent, this is Bleak Faith. I repeat, Bleak Faith. No one has, Trent. Not really. I'm attacked. I'm at Zach. Souls like yes. I'm wondering now. You can't. You kinda. This is Bleak Faith. I repeat, Bleak Faith. I am debating with myself on what I want to do. This game is fucking. This world. These regions are huge. I have no idea what's going on or what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm glad I got this game on sale. I did, Trent. On the moon base, Mazzaccord. Yeah, Trent, I did. Yeah, Mazzaccord, I'll be waiting on you. I don't want to. I don't want to beat Pragmata and you miss my reaction to the end of it. Even though I'm not like having a lot of fun with it anymore, I have every intention of beating it because that's a game that deserves to be beaten. It's not like Black Myth Wukong where I just like, oh man, you know what? Fuck this game. Whew. Give me a second, let this food settle. That was a hefty meal. Rebel Atomic, good afternoon. This is Bleak Faith. I repeat, Bleak Faith. Ooh, excuse me. Excuse me again. Jesus. I bet it is, Mazzaccord. I bet it is. Favorite food is ramen, Vino Romano. Easily ramen. Same here, Ahmed Zach. I hated that fucking game. Rebel Atomic, what are you referring to? These last 3 to 4 months, we've had an unusual back-to-back massive RPG releases. Favorite fast food? Wendy's. The quality of their burgers, their meat, is unparalleled. Are you happy, Kitty? You happy, boy? Yeah. Can y'all even see him? He's on my lap cleaning himself. Big Mike, they don't, Mazzaccord, and you can tell. Damn right, I'm at Zach. And Big Mike, good afternoon. This is Bleak Faith. I repeat, Bleak Faith. Good afternoon, sir. How are you? It is, Vino Romano. It is a lot of work. But someone's got to do it. Why should it not be me? Sitting in radiology. Is everything alright, Big Mike? That they do, Mazzaccord. They don't play. And Vino Romano, yeah, no, they use the litter boxes, all of them. I have to clean them shits every other day. Oh, you about to find out. That's scary. Hope it's nothing serious, Big Mike. And Rebel Atomic. Alright, now I understand what you mean. My bad, dog. I mean, I have 9 litter boxes. Not 9. 8. 8 litter boxes, so I don't have to clean them every day, but every other day. Me neither, Prozac. Me fucking neither. Whew. And good to see you, by the way, Prozac. Yeah, the litter stinks, don't it, Mazakord? It's a smell you'll never forget. Of the 9, 5 are inside, 4 like to go outside, but they always come back. Like my baby boy Smog here, they always come back. Come back for food and cuddles. Y'all can't see him because he's laying down on my lap, so you can't really see him. But he is on my lap. Trent, I can't recommend it because this game is easy to get just lost in. A little too easy. Right on, Big Mike. You handle your business, big dog. Other than, all these doctor's appointments. Fucking... What brings you to my neck of the wood, Big Mike's? Blah. Get your money up, man. Get these nuts in your mouth. How about that, Prozac? Tell that motherfucker I said that. Get your money up. Oh, absolutely, Vino Romano. And Trent, yeah, I would recommend just not buying this game. It's not bad or anything. It's just literally the only problem I see with it is, other than the lack of executions, is I've been wandering around for hours, dog. I have not progressed the story at all, whatever the story may be. I have no fucking idea. I don't really like that in games anymore. Maybe once upon a time I could overlook like a lack of a coherent story, but I don't think I can overlook that anymore. Oh, 100% Prozac. And Big Mike. You said radiologist open for another half hour. Ah, gotcha. So you just chilling for now. Big Mike, it's at I'm right there with you. I'll matter of fact, I'll double that. $40 says it's gonna get delayed again. About time, Mace. Oh, I guess I found the next level. Me too, Vino Mano. I guess I found the next level to go to. Fuck it, we're going. Big Mike, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy your stay. Why are you shaking like that, you weirdo? Which ones, Big Mike? That's what it is, Mazakor, more than anything. The bloated cost of making games. It's expensive to make a video game these days. Like, way more than it used to be. Making video games didn't used to cost this much. Like, it doesn't... Yeah, it still sucks that the cost of the games themselves are now skyrocketing. But there is an objective fact that making video games is an extremely costly endeavor. Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to all those, except for Black Flag Resynced. Never played an Assassin's Creed game outside of Brotherhood. Back in high school. That they are, Mazakor, and you're not wrong, Viromano. Let me see something real quick. Let me see what other games I got. I got a lot. Hell yeah, Mazakor. And it sounds like you got your money's worth, Big Mike. Sounds like you got your fucking money's worth. Alright, gentlemen, here's what we're going to do. I think it's time for me to wrap up for now. See y'all later, okay? If I don't come back later tonight, then I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace.